Strong as I could be, like a rock. Nothing ever got to me, like a rock. I was something to see, like a rock.
Test, test. Test, test. We apologize. We had planned on bringing you live video of today's broadcast, but as usual, when we're outside, especially in the summer heat, plays havoc with our equipment, but we will bring you live audio of today's doubleheader between Gunderson baseball and the Portland Barbers. Post 158 Portland Barbers from Liberty High School. Taking a look at the roster for the visiting Gunderson Baseball Club. At second base, leading off, Kobe Sparks. Number 1. Number 8, Paley Hatanaka, designated hitter. Number 21 will be right fielder Gavin Price. Adding cleanup at third base, Mark Carpenter. Number 2, Noah Boria will play at shortstop. Braden Sievertson will be the extra hitter, number 8. That's the first time we've seen that this season. Number 5 in center fielder, Cooper Hibbs. Number 41 in left field, Deacon Beard. Number 17, Jackson Miller will be at first base. Maddox Nichols will be the catcher. And number 15, starting pitcher, Jack Aleskis. For the Barbers, shortstop number 4, Joe Fagan will lead off. Number 15, Griffin Scott, designated hitter, will bat second. Number 18, Dakota Chun, the catcher, will hit third. Hitting cleanup, number 19, right fielder Gabe Coltman. Number 10, first baseman Carter Stewart. Number 24, Raiden Nakamura in left field. Number 7, at third base, Declan O'Brien. Number 8, Jaden Nakamura at second base. Number 9, Max Bishop will be in center field. And Torsten Hersom will be today's starting pitcher. Non-starters, number 1, Logan Nakamura. Number 2, Kieran Kelly. Number 12, Grady Keljo. Number 16, Connor Perry. Number 21, David Hoskins. Number 22, Calvin Martinez. Number 27, Jace Randall. Number 28, Jacob Bishop. And number 33, James Ott. We'll take a 2-minute break and be back as we get ready for more American Legion baseball tonight between the Portland Barbers and Gunderson baseball in game 1, and Portland Barbers versus MoundTime baseball in game number 2. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Jim's Market in Banks is an institution serving the community for generations. They're actively involved in events and athletics from the youth league to high school level. Let them serve you with their locally grown fresh produce, fresh bakery items, including custom cakes, and quick hot food from their in-store deli. Jim's Market, conveniently located at the south entrance to Banks.
Same great smile, same great service, but a brand new location and a great new team. Sarah Hesselman Group is still proud to support Banks High School athletics but has now joined the Premier Property Group real estate team with new offices located in Bethany. If you're thinking about buying or selling a home, contact the Sarah Hesselman Group, Sarah at sarahhesselman.com, or call 503-313-0748.
Visit Main Street Pizza in Banks, located next to Jim's Market, for the best pizza in Washington County. From loaded hot baked subs to a Main Street special pizza piled high, we will satisfy your pizza cravings. We've been serving and supporting the Banks community since 1986. Open daily at 11 a.m. Call ahead now to place your order at 503-324-5858 or follow us on Facebook to see our daily lunch specials. Mention this radio ad and receive $2 off any Main Street Pizza.
Explore your world with Donna Mallard-Hawkins at Infinity Escapes Travel. She's a Banks alum and can help you find great deals on cruises with Regent Seven Seas and discounts on guests with Virgin Voyages and Royal Caribbean. Want to stay ashore? Check out featured tours like National Parks of the American West, night tours of Croatia and Madagascar. Book your next vacation with Donna Mallard-Hawkins and Infinity Escapes Travel, calling 823-634-8080 or visit infinityescapestravel.com. And we're back as we get ready for game number 7 of the post-158 Portland Barbers 2025 Oregon AAA American Legion season here at Liberty High School, the home field for the Portland Barbers this season. Today, the Portland Barbers hosting Gunderson Baseball of West Lynn Stafford and MoundTime. Gunderson will be game number 1 and MoundTime game number 2. Should be about a 6-hour-long broadcast this afternoon. Again, we apologize. We had hoped to bring you live on-field coverage of today's games, but the heat, again, playing havoc with our equipment, even with some updated cooling equipment, still not letting us process. Barbers 6-0 on the season after a sweep of Dallas 8 days ago to open the season, 12-0 and 13-4. They next defeated Beaverton Sockeyes 14-1. And Rose City Baseball Club 15-5 last Tuesday, and then swept Roseburg, although 2 very close games, going the full 7 innings, defeating Roseburg 8-5 in game number 1 and 4-3 in game number 2. Barbers will be wearing black uniforms, red numerals, and red lettering. Red numerals on the back, red Barbers lettering across the chest with white trim. White trim also on the numerals on the back. Red numerals with white trim just under the right end of the word Barbers across the chest. White pants with red pinstripe. Barbers will be, Gunderson will be black Henley style shirts with the orange logo with big black block style G inside the orange square on the chest, with black hats and the logo over the center of the cap with gray bills. Still waiting for umpires to arrive about 10 minutes prior to first pitch between Gunderson baseball. We gave you their uniform combinations, orange numerals with white trim. We'll take another 2-minute break and be back with first pitch, hopefully in just a moment. Whether it's a steaming hot old-fashioned cup of joe or hot chocolate on a cold winter day, or an ice-cold Italian soda or iced coffee on a hot summer day, any time is a great time to stop by Scoggins Creek Coffee. With 2 locations in Gaston and Yamhill Carlton, their warm and friendly baristas will get you the delicious drink of your choice. Scoggins Creek Coffee, call 503-985-3483, 503-985-3483.
Proudly serving our neighbors in Washington County since 1946, LaHaye's is your destination for locally made Letterman's jackets, custom embroidery for business apparel or a unique gift, and scouting uniforms and supplies. LaHaye's is on the corner of 3rd and Main in historic downtown Hillsboro. Open Wednesday through Friday, 10 to 6, Saturday, 10 to 4, and anytime online at lahayes.com or call us at 503-648-2341.
At Wanna Credit Union, every individual is unique, with different needs, different wants, and different goals. This is who we are, and we live here. Our families live here. Our friends live here. This is our home, because to us, you're not a number. You're an individual. Wanna Credit Union. Individuals welcome.
O'Leary Air is proudly offering Dakin Comfort Pro HVAC products. They've been serving the West Side and Greater Portland Metro since 2015. They pride themselves in getting the job done right, backed by a legacy of integrity, respect, and honesty. O'Leary Air offers competitive pricing on all their work. Give them a call today at 503-989-5251. That's 503-989-5251. Online at o'learyair.com. CCB number 239855.
And we're back from Liberty High School, the 7th game of the 2025 Oregon AAA American Legion baseball season for the Portland Barbers as they get ready to host both Gunderson test. Okay, I think we got our audio back. Test, test. think somebody may have tripped over the extension cord and accidentally temporarily cut our power, but I think we're back. Barbers will be the home team and bat second. Gunderson will be the visiting team and hit first. Gunderson baseball being introduced. Barbers being introduced.
Batting second, designated Griffin Scott. Batting third, the catcher, Dakota Dunn. Batting fourth, and number 19, Coltman. Batting fifth, first base, Carter Stewart. Batting sixth, number 24, Biden Nakamura. Seventh and third baseman, number 7, Ryan. Batting eighth, Nakamura. Number 9, and on the bump tonight, number 1, Logan Nakamura. Kelly. 12, Brady Kelso. Number 16, Perry. Number 21, 22, Calvin Martinez. Number 7, Jason Randall. Number 33, Up.
One moment, we're going to stand up for Code of Conduct and National Anthem, and we'll be right back with the first pitch.
I will keep faith with my temper. I will keep myself fit. I will keep a stout heart and my pride under victory. I will keep a sound soul, a clean mind, and a healthy body. All right, thank you. Please rise and remove your lights on the Star Spangled One, this wonderful country, which it stands now is our national anthem. everyone. It's Monday night, June 16th. Let's enjoy some baseball.
And we're back after celebrating our nation's anthem and the national anthem, or the American Legion Player Code of Conduct. Starting on the mound tonight for the Barbers in game number 1 will be Thorsten Hersom. Leading off for Gunderson will be number 1, second baseman Kobe Sparks, followed by designated hitter number 28, Pacey Hatanaka, followed by number 21, Gavin Price in right field. Mostly sunny with a few scattered clouds. Rain is possible by the end of the week. First time we would see rain in a couple of weeks if it does occur. Hersom. Right-hander fires and delivers a swing and a miss, strike 1. Yeah, 1 pitch, strike 2 called. After tonight, we'll be at Hillsborough Ballpark and we'll be inside for a pair of games later this week. So hopefully we can bring you video for that. The 0-2 actually pitches upstairs. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 from Hersom swung on and missed. May have just gotten a piece of it, but regardless, it's 1 out. Correction number 00, Pacey Hatanaka. Pitch is fouled off over the top to the right side, out of play. And again, Thorsten is, I believe his first, Thorsten Hersom. Going 1 the count to Hatanaka. Misses outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. A 1-1 pitch, strike 2 called at the knees. And the second straight hitter to start the game with a 1-2 count. Off of Torsten Hersom. The 1-2 swung on and missed, strike three. Two straight strikeouts for Torsten Hersom, and Gunderson 2 outs in the top of the first. Batting number 21, right fielder, Gavin Price. Pitch is just a little upstairs, ball one. First batter, Tursten has missed on the first pitch. 1-0 chop foul. Back towards us slightly up the third base side, 1-1. One pitch, swung on and missed. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Torsten Hersom looking to strike out the side, 1 pitch away. And ground ball to short. And the throw to first is in time. No runs, no hits, no errors. 2 strikeouts for Torsten Hersom in the inning. After half an inning, it's Gunderson nothing. And the Barbers coming to the plate when we return in just a moment.
Do you have your next vacation planned? Whether it's time for a cruise, weekend getaway, or a bucket list resort, let Lazy Hammock Travel in North Plains help you. Lazy Hammock Travel, your passport to relaxation. Call Jason Ackerman at 503-332-5571 or visit their website, lazyhammocktravel.com. Lazy Hammock Travel, proud sponsors of Banks Braves Athletics and American Legion Baseball on Westside Mobile Media.
Are you looking for a job with flexible hours, a way to support your community, or a first step toward a career in education? ESS has exciting substitute teacher and paraprofessional openings at schools throughout Eastern Yamhill, Columbia, and Washington counties. You'll enjoy creating your own schedule with weekly pay, ongoing training, and begin your rewarding career in education by applying today at ess.com.
And we're back bottom of the first inning. Gunderson went quietly in order in the top of the first. 2 strikeouts for Torsten Hersom and a grounder to short. Leading off for the Barbers will be number 4 shortstop, Joe Fagan. MoundTime for the Barbers will be game number 2 immediately following, not immediately following, about 15 minutes after the completion of contest number 1. First pitch is in there for a strike at the knees, 0-1. The 1 pitch driven to center field. Single to left center for a leadoff base hit for Joe Fagan and the Barbers. Now batting number 15, Griffin Scott, designated hitter. First pitch misses for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch is up and away for ball 2. Is taken for the first strike of the at-bat. 2 balls and 1 strike. Strike 2 called just below the knees. Count is even to Griffin Scott. Two and two the count. Runner at first goes. Grounder is going to get back up the middle past the second baseman. They're going to hold Fagan at third. Runners at the corners after back-to-back base hits to open the contest for the Barbers. Now batting catcher number 18, Dakota Chun. First pitch, I believe, is a called strike, 0-1. Strike 2 called, 0-2. Go to correction now. The count is 1-2. Pitch is in the dirt in front of the plate, 2-2, and on the play, Griffin Scott will, or on the pitch, Griffin Scott will go to second. 2 runners in scoring position, nobody out in the top of the first. Dakota Chun, the hitter for the Barbers, with nobody out. Base hit should score 2 runs, and that's driven to left. Into the corner, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Fagan will score, Griffin Scott will score, and it will be a 2 RBI bases clearing double for Dakota Chun to give the Barbers the 2-0 lead. Now batting number 19, right fielder Gabe Coleman. Pitch is swung on, grounder to short. Throw to first is in time for out number 1. That will move Dakota Chun over to third, 1 out. 2-0 Barbers. Now batting first baseman, number 10, Carter Stewart. Saw his first action on Saturday in the doubleheader sweep of Roseburg. Pitch is driven foul off the left side. Out of play, 0-1. Jack Aleskis on the mound for Gunderson. Pitches bounced to the plate, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch from Aleskis. The left-hander fires to the plate, and it's going to go as an error, and another run will score. Dakota Chun makes the score 3-0 Barbers. Shortstop. Noah Boria lost the handle on the transfer and unable to make the throw to first. Still only one out, 3 runs in, came on 3 hits and 1 error. Is outside to number 24 left fielder Raida Nakamura. Pitches upstairs, throw back to first, not in time. 2-1 the count. Two 2-1 pitch, fouled straight back, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yesterday, Oregon State opened with a balk, a strikeout on a hitter delay. And a hit batter that was ruled strike 3 after batter interference. That was all in the top of the first inning for Kennedy graduate Ethan Kleinschmidt. Oregon State eventually fell 6-2 to Coastal Carolina, longest winning streak in Division I baseball this season. They defeated the Beavers yesterday 6-2. Oregon State will take on Louisville at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning in an elimination contest from Omaha. Leskis pitch fouled straight back, still 2-2. 3 runs in on 3 hits, 1 Gunderson error on the transfer out of the glove from the Gunderson shortstop. 2-2 pitch, knuckled back to the first baseman, and he'll take it to the bag himself for out number 2, bringing up number 7, third baseman Declan O'Brien. Jackson Miller, the first baseman for Gunderson, handling the last play on the grounder to first. Declan O'Brien, first pitch in the dirt, ball 1. Driven to center field and underneath it to make the catch for out number 3 for Gunderson. Center fielder Cooper Hibbs. We go to the top of the second. Barbers 3 runs on 3 hits, 1 Gunderson error by the shortstop on the transfer, and we head to the top of the second. It's the Barbers 3 and Gunderson nothing. We'll be back in just a moment.
Banks Post newspaper is the official news provider of West Side's greatest hits. Listen hourly for West Side news from the Banks Post newsroom. Banks Post newspaper covers Banks, Manning, Buxton, Roy, and surrounding western Washington County communities. If you'd like more information on the Banks Post or want to pick up a copy, visit a local business today. You can also visit their website at bankspost.com or their Facebook page, Banks Post.
Legacy Roofing can save your home from leaks, mold, and other issues related to an older roof, preventing future roof issues, saving you thousands of dollars. They use only the most trusted materials backed by an excellent warranty that is transferred if you ever sell your home. Legacy is tops in their field, earning the GAF Master Elite certification and the Golden Pledge warranty. For more information or to get a free quote, call 503-357-7663 today. And we're back, top of the second inning. Barbers leading Gunderson baseball 3-0. 3 runs, 3 hits, 1 error from Gunderson in the bottom of the first. Mark Carpenter, number 12, will lead off the bottom, or lead off the top of the second for Gunderson. Gunderson, third baseman. Hersom swung on and fouled off the plate. If you're watching today's broadcast, be sure to let us know where you're watching from and any questions, comments, or ideas you may have in the chat section underneath the viewing window. Pitch is fouled off the first base side. The 1-2 coming from Torsten Hersom. Ooh, close pitch, maybe a little bit outside. Either 1-2 or 2-2. Way out in front of it, slapping one to second base. The throw to first, easily in time for straight retired for Torsten Hersom to start the contest for the Barbers. They'll bring up number 2, shortstop Noah Boria, trying to make up for his error he had in the top and the bottom of the first. Taken all the way for strike 1. Yeah, 1 pitch. There's the first base hit of the game for Gunderson, breaking up the streak for Torsten Hersom. Batting number 8 extra hitter Braden Severson. Pitch a little bit low and outside, ball one. Pitch taken about waist high, 1 ball and 1 strike. Hersom the 1-1. Pounded foul into the back screen, 1 ball and 2 strikes. One out in the top of the second. Gunderson with a runner at first, their first base runner of the game. Pitch is high, check swing with the infield umpire says yes, he did go around on a pitch up around his shoulders. Couldn't lay off, and it's out number 2 for Borea. Now batting number 5, Jackson Cooper. Pitch is high, ball 1. 3 strikeouts through an inning and 2/3 so far for Torsten Hersom. Pitch is high. I believe 2-0 the count. A big swing and a miss on a little bit of a cutter. 2-1 the count. Two 1 pitch, strike 3, strike 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Got a little ahead of myself. Wanted it to be strike 3. Runner at first goes. Pitch is swung and missed for out number 3. Again, for the second straight inning. Torsten Hersom records 2 Ks in the inning, now up to 4 so far through 2 innings. Did allow a 1-out single after 1.5. Still the Barbers 3, and Gunderson yet to get on the board. They do leave the 1 base runner. We go to the bottom of the second, 3-0 Barbers.
Divine Home Solutions can upgrade your kitchen with quality cabinets. Divine Home Solution focuses on quick turnaround time from lead to completion. They also have luxury vinyl plank flooring as well. Don't just make your kitchen beautiful, make it divine. Divine Home Solutions, 971-407-6742 or 971-325-7759 and online at divinehome.solutions.
Your local lender, Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage, is here to walk you through every step in purchasing your new home. Christy and her team bring trusted knowledge and years of experience to make your home loan financing process an enjoyable one. If you're in the business or have questions about purchasing or refinancing your home, call Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage, 503-327-5302, or visit uhm.com/kvanmeter. Union Home Mortgage, official sponsor of the PBR. Union Home Mortgage promises cap. Christy Van Meter is licensed in Oregon 1700271, Washington MLO-1700271, and Arizona 1039867. Union Home Mortgage is an equal housing lender, NMLS number 2229.
And we're back, bottom of the second inning. Barbers a 3-0 lead, 3 runs, no hits, no errors. Gunderson 1 hit, no runs, 1 error. Leading off for the Barbers, number 8, second baseman Jaden Nakamura. And missed horribly by Aleskis, 1-0. Threw the ball about 8 feet up in the air and about 2 feet wide of home plate. Pitch is in there for a called strike that time, 1-1. 1-1 pitch. Grounded up the third baseline foul, or fair. Nice backhanded stop by the third baseman for Gunderson. Mark Carpenter for out number 1. That'll bring up number 9, center fielder Max Bishop.
Number 9, Bishop.
First pitch is kind of a lazy swing. Looks like maybe about a half effort from Max Bishop, 0-1. Pitch bounced off the front of the plate that time. 1 ball and 1 strike. One pitch swung on and driven foul out of play off first base side, 1-2. One-two pitch up and away out of the strike zone for ball 2. Two balls and 2 strikes, 1 out in the bottom of the second. 3-0 Barbers lead. The 2-2 from Aleskis again skipped off the plate. Count is full, 3-2 to Max Bishop. High fastball swung on and missed in. Actually, I think may have got a piece of it into the glove of the Gunderson catcher into the glove of the catcher for Gunderson. That'll take us back to the top of the order. Number 4, Joe Fagan, Barbers shortstop. 2 outs, bottom of the second. Pitch in the dirt, ball 1. Catcher for Gunderson, Maddox Nichols. Pitch is swung on, driven to shallow center field, making the catch just a few feet left, or a few feet right of second base. Is the second baseman for Gunderson. Kobe Sparks. Barbers go in order in the bottom of the second, still hold a 3-0 lead as we go to the top of the third inning. It's the Portland Barbers 3 and Gunderson Baseball 0.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes. That'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Oregon, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Casey Ogden is a healthcare expert with more than 40 years in the field serving others and is college certified in nursing and healthcare administration. Her business, Casey Ogden Healthcare Services, offers everything you need for home health, from limited medical equipment, meal preparation, medication management, medical transportation, and more. Call 971-273-6058 or email caseyogden.hcs.llc@gmail.com.
Leading off the top of the third for Gunderson, number 41 left fielder Deacon Beard. First pitch is low for ball one. The 1-0 is swung on and going to be lifted foul off first base side across the street onto the far lumber lot. Beard laying some wood on that foul ball. Pitch is swung on and missed. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Actually, indication from the home plate umpire is that it was tipped into the glove of the catcher, Dakota Chun. Again is fouled. This time does not quite make it across the street, but is going to land in the ditch off first base side. Pitch a little bit up and in. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 from Hersom swung on, and that's lifted over the second baseman's head. The second base hit of the game for Gunderson. Number 17 for Gunderson, Jackson Miller. Leadoff base hit for Gunderson in the top of the third. First pitch to Jackson Miller, a called strike, 0-1. Hersom. Runner at first goes. Pitch is swung on and missed. Throw to second, tagged out. And all of a sudden, Gunderson is now, that's just the first out for Gunderson, I believe. 0-2 the count, though, to Jackson Miller in the top of the third. Hersom looking for his 5th K of the evening. Strike 3 called, ring him up. That's out number 2 for Gunderson and the 5th K for Torsten Hersom. Batting number 15, catcher Maddox Nichols. Pitch is way up high, ball 1. Some kind of emergency activity going on to the north of us, right off Cornelius Pass Road. West end of Hillsboro, right off of Highway 26. Grounder to short, throw to first in time, and Torsten Hersom does allow another base hit, but continues to keep Gunderson off the board. A strikeout, a runner caught stealing, and a grounder to short for the 3 outs in the top of the third. We go to the bottom half. Still, the Portland Barbers 3 and Gunderson nothing.
Specialty Screen Printing in Yamhill offers your business the creativity and expertise to print your logo on a variety of items. Owners Ken and Linda Johnson have 40 years of experience on industrial parts and every type of material, including ceramic tile. Their fast service can have your project done in less than a week. Visit their website, specialtyscreenprinting.com, to see for yourself how they can help you boost your company's marketing and industrial screen printing needs. Call 971-998-9274 or visit their website, specialtyscreenprinting.com.
In Likeness of You offers caricatures, face painting, temporary tattoos, indoor and outdoor games, arcade games, and even costume hero birthday events. Since 2013, they've even held corporate events for some of the biggest companies in the world. For more information or to book your next party, go to inlikenessofyou.com, thebash.com, or call 503-858-0164. That's 503-858-0164. And we're back, bottom of the third inning. Barbers still a 3-0 lead. All 3 runs came in the bottom of the first. 3 runs on 3 hits and 1 Gunderson error in that frame. Barbers have not had a base runner since. Congratulations to Wyatt Jackson, Banks center fielder. 30 steals on the season, also pretty outstanding wide receiver in his own right. Helped lead the Braves to a loss to eventual state champion and large underdog entering the playoffs, the 11 seed Burns Highlanders. Griffin Scott will lead off the bottom of the third for the Barbers. Read an article today on Oregon Live recognizing Wyatt Jackson as part of a group of players mentioned as honorable mention athletes to their respective leagues last year that could make a big move this upcoming season. And Griffin Scott's going to beat the first baseman to the bag, and that's got to go as an error for Gunderson. Batting number 18, Dakota Chun. Barbers with their first base runner since the bottom of the first. Pitch is swung on and missed. Breaking ball kind of off speed down below the knees. Comes up empty, 0-1. Pitch is in the dirt, bounced to the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. One pitch, swung on, grounded to second. That's going to get through for a base hit. And easily at third. Throw comes in well late. Dakota Chun at third. Griffin Scott at correction, I said that backwards. Griffin Scott at third. And Dakota Chun at first. Runners at the corners, still nobody out. Batting number 19, right fielder Gabe Coldman. Bottom of the third inning, 3-0 Barbers. Fastball about letter high. Can't catch up to it, 0-1. Gunderson baseball led by former Oregon State great Kevin Gunderson. Is in the dirt, 1 ball and 1 strike. One pitch. This is outside, I believe, 2-1 the count. Two-one pitch, low, 3-1. And Aleskis 1 pitch away from walking the bases loaded. A 3-1 to Coleman. Runner goes. Throw to second is high, and on the throw to second, coming home to score, Griffin Scott will make the score 4-0 Barbers. 3-2 the count, though, to Griffin Scott. And pitch is lifted to center field, and that's going to get over the wall in left center for a 2-run blast for Griffin Scott, and it's 6-0 Barbers. That'll make the score Barbers 6 and Gunderson nothing. Still nobody out in the bottom of the third. Number 10, Carter Stewart, right, first baseman. Gabe Coleman, his third of the season for the Barbers, comes in game number 7. Three runs on 2 hits, 1 error in the bottom of the third. Pitch is low. Ball 1. One-0 pitch also low, a little bit higher than the previous pitch, but not by much. Able to keep it out of the dirt. That's about it. Aleskis. 2-0 pitch taken all the way. Strike 1. Two-one, a little bit out in front of it on a pitch that was probably below the strike zone, but knocks it foul. Try to first base. Count is full to Carter Stewart, Barbers first baseman. Grounded to second, sliding to his right. Throw to first is just in time for out number 1. Nice play by the Gunderson second baseman for out number 1. Bringing up Declan O'Brien, Barbers third baseman. Correction, right in Nakamura. Declan is on deck. Kobe Sparks, nice job ranging to his right to slide and make the stop. Get up in time to make the throw to first. First pitch to Redden Nakamura is fouled straight back. 0-1, 1 out for the Barbers, 6-0 lead. Gabe Coleman, a 2-run shot in the inning, pitches down for ball 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. One pitch upstairs, 2-1. Two-one pitch, swung on and smacked to right, drifting back towards the wall, and that's the second one to leave the yard in the inning. A solo shot for Jaden Nakamura, and it's the 4th run of the 3rd inning. 7-0 Barbers. 4 runs on 3 hits, 1 error. Now batting Declan O'Brien. And this one's going to be grounded hard, foul, or a fair to third. Threw it away. Another error for Gunderson. And still only 1 out for the Barbers in the bottom of the 3rd inning. The 3rd error for Gunderson. Batting second baseman, number 8, Jaden Nakamura. Is low, ball one in the dirt. Pitch a little bit low, 2-0. 2 errors in the inning for Gunderson. Pitch is fouled off. Leaf foul either off the catcher's helmet or off the glove of the catcher Maddox. Or I believe that's Maddox Nichols. Pitch is bunted up the third base line. Throw to first. Not in time. Runners at first and second, still only 1 out. Batting number 9, Max Bishop. Call that a bunt single up the third base line. Was not an error. Clean throw to first, just Jaden with that kind of speed. Clean defensive play. Max Bishop with runners at first and second. Fouls one off the glove of Nichols, 0-1. And that may be it for Aleskis. Just the first visit to the mound, though, for him this evening. Bottom of the third inning, 7 runs, 7 hits for the Barbers. 4 runs, 4 hits this inning. He'll stay in for time being. Nobody warming up in the Gunderson bullpen over the right field wall. Bishop back in the batter's box. 0-1 the count after fouling the previous pitch off the catcher's glove. He tries a bunt as well up the third base line. Nobody covering. And another base hit for the Barbers. Top of the order, shortstop number 4, Joe Fagan. 4 runs, 5 hits this inning for Portland. It's up and away, and nice job by Maddox Nichols to recover in time. Looked like maybe he got a piece of dirt or something in his eye and almost couldn't find the baseball. But both runners will stay put. 1 out. 4 runs have scored in the inning on 5 hits, 2 home runs. Gabe Coleman and Ryder Nakamura with leaving the yard with baseball's keeping with the Falcons theme. The mascot here at Liberty flying over the fence. Declan O'Brien scores, and it's 8-0 Barbers. 2 outs. Designated hitter, Griffin Scott. 8 runs, 8 hits for the Barbers. No runs, 2 hits, 3 errors for Gunderson. Runners at the corners. Pitch a called strike at the knees, 0-1. Aleskis. This is in the dirt. Left-hander holds the ball behind his back, bends down about to his waist. Pitch is swung on and missed by Griffin Scott. Pitch is going to get past, and that will allow the 9th run of the game to score for the Barbers on the passed ball. 6 runs on 5 hits. Two outs, bottom of the third, 9-0 Barbers. Griffin Scott, the hitter. We cannot see the scoreboard from our vantage point. I believe the count is full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. A runner at second with 2 outs. Pitch is swung on, and that's going to be driven to right. That's going to be caught, though, to end the inning. But the Barbers tack on 6 more runs on 5 hits. After 3, it's the Barbers 9 and Gunderson nothing. We'll be back in just a moment.
Are you passionate about making a positive impact on the environment? Are you ready to turn your passion for sales into a home-based adventure? We have an exciting opportunity for you. With our flexible work-from-home opportunity, you have the freedom to set your own hours. No more rigid schedules or commuting hassles. Work on your terms and achieve the work-life balance you've always desired. Say goodbye to quotas and hello to flexibility. You set your own hours, ensuring the perfect work-life balance. But it gets better. Get paid for making a difference. Help people transition to clean energy and contribute to a healthier planet. Your success is not just measured in sales, but in the positive impact you make on people and the environment. Ready to make a difference while earning from the comfort of your home? Call us at 503-83-94949 to join our team and be part of our solar revolution.
Top of the 4th inning, Logan Nakamura will enter the game for Declan O'Brien defensively at third base. Torsten Hersom, his 4th inning of work, has struck out 5 hitters to this point. Number 1, Kobe Sparks, second baseman, leading off for Gunderson. First pitch swinging is going to be lifted to center field, backing up towards the edge of the track is the center fielder for the Barbers, Max Bishop. Casey Hatanaka batting for Gunderson. First pitch from Hersom again. First pitch swinging. Caught by the left fielder for out number 2. 2 pitches, 2 outs for Gunderson quickly in the top of the 4th. Number 21, Gavin Price, the hitter for Gunderson baseball. Price, the right fielder. Check on the swing at with the first base umpire said yes, he went. Just able to hold off that time, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch to Price, swung on and grounded back up the middle for a 2-out single in the top of the 4th for Gunderson. Two outs for Gunderson, bringing up number 12. Third baseman Mark Carpenter. High, lifted up to the right side, coming over, making the catch behind first is the second baseman for the Barbers, Raiden Nakamura, for out number 3. No runs, no hits for Gladstone, another base hit after 3.5. Still the Barbers 9 and Gunderson nothing.
The Army National Guard plays a vital role in your community. We're on the front lines supporting essential personnel, first responders, law enforcement, and medical professionals, delivering food, supplies, and medicine, keeping communities safe, making a difference. During emergencies, we're always ready, always there. Learn more about part-time service in the Army National Guard at nationalguard.com.
Sponsored by the Oregon Army National Guard, aired by the Oregon Association of Broadcasters and this station.
And we're back, bottom of the 4th inning. A new pitcher for Gunderson, number 27, Carter Jackson. Takes over for Aleskis, who gave up 9 runs on 8 hits, 3 errors for Gunderson, while Jack Aleskis was in the game on the bump for Gunderson. First pitch from Carter Jackson outside to Dakota Chun, ball 1. One-0 is outside, 2 balls and no strikes. The count, misses high, 3-0, and Carter Jackson still has not thrown a pitch that Dakota likes so far. And ball 4 outside. Dakota Chun with a leadoff walk to start the 4th inning for the Barbers in the bottom half. Gabe Coleman already 1 home run earlier in this contest. He's gone the distance 3 times this season as he's going the distance. His walk-up song starts to come on as he comes to the plate. Is low strike, 0-1. And out in front of that one, knocks the foul back towards us, so 0-2. Runner at first, Dakota Chun. Reached on a 4-pitch walk. Ball is pitches. Ball in the dirt. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 swung on, grounded up the middle. Throw to second for 1. No throw to first. Dakota Chun will be out at second, but Gabe Coleman will reach on the fielder's choice. 1 out for the Barbers in the bottom of the 4th. Batting number 10, Carter Stewart, with a runner at first, 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. 9-0 Barbers lead. Pitch is going to skip past the Gunderson catcher. That will allow Coltman to reach second base easily on the wild pitch. Pitch is swung on, grounded up the middle, and backhanded throw to first. Through wide, 2 errors on the play. Coltman's not going to try to score. He will easily reach third, though. 5 errors now in the game for Gunderson.
Heading the left fielder, number 24,
Ryden Nakamura batting with 1 out. Runners at the corners. Pitch is going to get past, and another run will score. 10-0 Barbers. Despite not recording a hit so far in the inning. A walk, 2 errors, and a pass ball. Ryden Nakamura, ground ball to second, and it's going to take another bad hop. Another error for Gunderson, number 6.
Number 1,
Logan Nakamura. Runners at the corners. 3 errors in the inning for Gunderson. Is outside, ball 1. Time called. Jackson's pitch is fouled off. Catcher's glove, 1-1. Pitch low and inside, 2 balls and 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch swung on and driven to left field. Making the catch for out number 2, tacking on the play is Carter Stewart. Second run of the inning despite no base hits. Number 8. Second baseman Jaden Nakamura, and that will draw another visit from Carter Jackson, and they're going to go to the mound, or going to go to the bullpen again for Gunderson. Like it will be number 2. Noah Boria, who actually started at shortstop. Take a 1-minute break and be back after this from Jim's Market.
Jim's Market in Banks is an institution serving the community for generations. They're actively involved in events and athletics from the youth league to high school level. Let them serve you with their locally grown fresh produce, fresh bakery items, including custom cakes, and quick hot food from their in-store deli. Jim's Market, conveniently located at the south entrance to Banks.
Jason, let's go see your room.
That's not right. How was it? Is it good?
And we're back bottom of the 4th inning, 11-0 Barbers. 2 runs have scored in the inning despite no base hits, 3 errors. WestSidesGreatestHits.com. WestSidesGreatestHits.com. Again, batting number 8, Jaden Nakamura for the Barbers after the pitching change. Is going to get past, and that will allow Jaden, or Ryden Nakamura to reach second. Pitch is upstairs, 2-0. Pitch, swung on, fouled straight back, 2-1. 2-1 pitch, swung on, popped straight back over the top of us off to the left side, actually. 2-2. I believe there's 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth. Again, unable to see the scoreboard from where we are sitting up about halfway up the third base side near the Barbers dugout. And the 2-2 pitch fouled off again. And that's going to come a little closer behind us. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes to Jaden Nakamura. And this is going to be driven foul out of play off to the left side down the third base line. (11-0) Barbers. 2 runs have scored on 3 errors and a couple of pass balls. In the dirt count, apparently ball 4. Bringing up top of the order, correction, number 33, batting for the first time, Miles Ott. Is skied foul off the first base side. Miles Ott that time literally shooting for par. No, we're not playing golf, but par is right off of the first base side. Shooting for par, and he lands one in the par lumberyard off of first base. P-A-R-R. Like the car auto dealership commercials. There's car, and then there's car, C-A-R-R. There's par in golf, and there's par, P-A-R-R. Par lumberyard chain of building material establishments in the Portland area. 1-2 the count after he fouled off the previous pitch straight back as well. Still 2 outs. Miles Ott, the hitter, his first at bat for the Barbers in game number 1. Again, lifts this one straight back foul. Our lumber right across Wagon Drive from where Liberty Baseball Diamond and the Liberty campus are located. Pitch just inside, a little bit low, 2-2. Two pitch way upstairs, 3-2 the count after Noah Boria misses way upstairs. Started at shortstop. Runner at first goes, pitch is lifted straight back over the top. Again, the 3-2 count. Again, the runner goes. Strike 3 called, and that will do it for the Barbers in the bottom of the 4th inning. But 2-run score, despite no base hits but they get some help from the Gunderson defense with 3 errors and a couple of pass balls after 4 innings. It's the Barbers 11 and Gunderson coming up to the plate in the top of the 5th inning. Barbers 3 outs away from a 5-inning, 10-run rule victory. We'll be back with what should be the final 3 outs in just a moment.
Same great smile, same great service, but a brand new location and a great new team. Sarah Hesselman Group is still proud to support Banks High School athletics, but has now joined the Premier Property Group real estate team with new offices located in Bethany. If you're thinking about buying or selling a home, contact the Sarah Hesselman Group, Sarah at sarahhesselman.com, or call 503-313-0748.
I don't remember how it started.
Go to that.
Our back and forth. It always came back.
Dad!
You probably don't remember what you told me,
That was perfect.
but I heard every word.
We're back top of the 5th inning. Torsten Hersom looking to close it out. Has only allowed 3 hits, 5 strikeouts through the first 4 innings. Noah Boria, new pitcher for Gunderson, will come in for the... Thank you. Pitch is yanked foul. Left of third towards the front of the Barbers dugout, 0-1. Pitch is pounded foul off the plate, 0-2. Rain not expected to arrive until maybe Thursday or Friday, but definitely threatening here about 6:30 on Monday night. Pitch is way upstairs that time. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Boria. One-two from Hersom, swung on and missed strike 3. That's his 6th K through 4 1/3. Entering the game for Gunderson, number 4, Grant Fisher. Is low, ball 1. Yeah, 1 pitch, swung on and high. Bouncer to second, throw to first. In time! Ooh, I don't know. They're going to rule him safe at first base. A close play. Bang, bang. If that was college or minors, I think we would probably have a replay on that, but they're going to rule a infield base hit for the Gunderson hitter, just their 4th of the game. Number 13, Grant McKyer. Pitch is downstairs, ball 1. Swung on, grounded, or lifted to center, making the catch for out number 2. Number 41, left fielder Deacon Beard. This could be the final hitter of the game if the Barbers record an out. It should be the final hitter of the game with an 11-0 lead. 77 runs scored in the first 7 games to this point for the Barbers. Pitches downstairs, ball 1. Swung on, and wow. Heavy traffic on Wagon Way, and that's just going to make its way between a couple of cars. 0-1 the count to Beard. Not sure if it's any relation. The 0-1 from Kirsten Hersom. A little bit high, 1-1. Runner at first. One pitch is over his head. And that will allow the runner at first, Grant Fensler, for Gunderson to reach. Pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2. And Gunderson down to their last pitch. Three-two count, 11-0 Barbers lead, 11 runs, 8 hits. Just gets a piece of it straight back. No runs, 4 hits, 6 errors for Gunderson. Count is still full. Hersom. Pitch is grounded to short. Throw to first in time for the 11-0 victory in 5 innings for the Barbers. We'll have a short intermission and then game number 2 coming up in just a little while between the Portland Barbers and MoundTime Baseball, another club level team up next. Barbers improved to 7-0, 77 runs scored to just 18 runs allowed. We hope you've enjoyed following our broadcast of game number 1. We'll be back with game number 2 in about 15-20 minutes or so. If you step away, thanks for watching and listening. And we'll be back in just a little while with more Oregon AAA, American Legion Baseball from Liberty High School and the Portland Barbers in just a moment. We'll have about a 42-minute break before game number 2. So about a half hour between games. We'll try to get a bite to eat and get things ready for game number 2. And be back with more baseball in just a moment. We're going to leave our stream open with the issues that we've had so far this season with Legion. I definitely do not want to have to create another stream link. We'll be back in about another 30 minutes or so with game number 2.
You're not going to get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff, like making sure your kids are in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right at nhtsa.gov/the-right-seat.
Dear moms and dads, what you have achieved here today is going to help us and our futures. It is why we are coming up on stage to collect your diplomas.
You know it's true.
Mom, we love you always.
Everything I do.
When you graduate, they graduate. Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free and supportive adult education centers near you.
Jason, let's go see your room.
That's not right. How is it? Is it good?
I don't remember how it started.
Go to that.
Our back and forth. It always came back.
Dad!
You probably don't remember what you told me,
That was perfect.
but I heard every word.
I don't think that many kids in my son's school even do it.
He makes fun of his friend who vapes.
He would never try it.
She's into soccer.
She's on the honor roll.
She's just not the type.
No way.
No way.
No way.
No way, my kid would never vape.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping. Maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
You're not going to get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff, like making sure your kids are in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right at nhtsa.gov/the right seat.
Dear moms and dads, what you have achieved here today is going to help us and our futures. It is why we are coming up on stage to collect your diplomas.
You know it's true.
Mom, love you always.
Everything I do,
When you graduate, they graduate. Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free and supportive adult education centers near you.
And we're back, just about ready for game number 2 tonight between the Portland Barbers 7-0 and MoundTime Baseball Club. The Barbers winning game 1, 11-0 in 5 innings, behind a 5-inning, 6-strikeout complete game performance from Torsten Hersom, allowing just 4 base hits in the 11-0 shutout victory. Apologize for the delay. Been running around a little bit, trying to catch a breather between games and get the lineups for game number 2, trying to get a bite to eat. Taking a look at the MoundTime roster, number 26, Liam Irish at shortstop will bat first. Number 44, Kai Linders in left field. Number 17, Jordan Ariza will be the starting pitcher. Number 24, Lucas Gardner at first base. Number 13, Ty Sheldon at catcher. Number 23, Holden Bybee in right field. Number 1, Owen Hagerman at second base. Number 23B, Taisei Sasaki at third base. And number 0, Hunter Brewer will be in center field. Only 2 subs for MoundTime. Number 34, Kevin Carrieri. And number 14, Remy Daravivan. For the Barbers in game number 2, leading off will be shortstop number 8, Jaden Nakamura. Miles, left fielder, will bat second. Number 18, Dakota Chun, will get the start in game number 2 as well, but he will be playing third base, batting cleanup. Number 19, Gabe Coltman, who blasted his third home run of the season earlier in game number 1. Number 16, Connor Perry at first base. Number 24, Raiden Nakamura in center field. Number 27, Jace Randall, designated hitter. Number 1, Logan Nakamura at second base. Number 2, Kieran Kelly will be catching, and starting pitcher number 9, Max Bishop. We'll go ahead and take another 2-minute break and get ready for game number 2 in just a couple of moments, just about 3 minutes away to first pitch. We'll be back in just a moment.
Jim's Market in Banks is an institution serving the community for generations. They're actively involved in events and athletics from the youth league to high school level. Let them serve you with their locally grown fresh produce, fresh bakery items, including custom cakes, and quick hot food from their in-store deli. Jim's Market, conveniently located at the south entrance to Banks.
Same great smile, same great service, but a brand new location and a great new team. Sarah Hesselman Group is still proud to support Banks High School athletics, but has now joined the Premier Property Group real estate team with new offices located in Bethany. If you're thinking about buying or selling a home, contact the Sarah Hesselman Group, Sarah at sarahhesselman.com, or call 503-313-0748.
Visit Main Street Pizza in Banks, located next to Jim's Market, for the best pizza in Washington County. From loaded hot baked subs to a Main Street special pizza piled high, we will satisfy your pizza cravings. We've been serving and supporting the Banks community since 1986. Open daily at 11 a.m. Call ahead now to place your order at 503-324-5858 or follow us on Facebook to see our daily lunch specials. Mention this radio ad and receive $2 off any Main Street pizza.
Explore your world with Donna Mallard Hawkins at Infinity Escapes Travel. She's a Banks alum and can help you find great deals on cruises with Regent Seven Seas and discounts on guests with Virgin Voyages and Royal Caribbean. Want to stay ashore? Check out featured tours like National Parks of the American West, like tours of Croatia and Madagascar. Book your next vacation with Donna Mallard Hawkins and Infinity Escapes Travel, calling 823-634-8080 or visit infinityescapestravel.com.
Coaches are meeting at home plate with the umpires. Same 2 umpires as game number 1, but they will switch positions. Barbers will have 2 games across the freeway Wednesday and Thursday. I should say 1 game Wednesday and 1 game Thursday, 1 game each night. Technically road games against the Hillsboro Wet Sox And they'll be at a tournament in Clackamas over the weekend. We'll be broadcasting the Oregon AAA 2025 American Legion Baseball State Tournament live from Joe Etzel Field at the University of Portland at the end of July. And we're just about set for the first pitch from Liberty High School as coaches are done with their meeting with the umpires. All right, let's Barbers. Batting third, playing third base, Dakota Chun. Holtman. MoundTime has already been introduced. Barbers are being introduced, heading to their spots defensively for game number 2 as they are called out. Max Bishop, the redhead, will be getting the start on the mound for game number 2 for the Barbers tonight. First batter he will face is Liam Irish for MoundTime. Liam Irish, MoundTime shortstop. Wind starting to pick up a little bit. Ty Leander's left fielder will bat second, and Jordan Ariza, the starting pitcher, will hit third. We have had some clearing since that dark cloud kind of moved just to the south of us, right across Highway 26 earlier in game number 1. Rain does not look like it's threatening anymore, but darkness is starting to make its way. Not dark yet, but to the point where things are starting to dim and shadows starting to appear over the left side of the infield. Again, the Barbers will be wearing black uniforms, red numerals with white trim, white pants with red pinstripe, red lettering across the chest, Barbers with white trim. MoundTime with their MT logo similar to the New York Mets. Dark blue, midnight blue, if you will, hitting shirt uniforms with red and white stripes on the sleeves, white pants. First pitch to Irish, grounded to first. Taking it to the bag easily, number 16 for the Barbers. That will be Connor Perry. Batting second with one out. Number 44, left fielder Kai Leenders. First pitch from Max Bishop, a little bit low, ball one. The 1-0 is in the dirt, 2 balls and no strikes. Two and 0 the count to Leenders. The pitch from Bishop is breaking ball taken all the way for strike one. Two and one the count. Max Bishop a little bit low, ball three. 3 balls and 1 strike. Not quite the same start that Kirsten Hersom had in game number 1. Struck out the first 2 batters he faced. Pitch is low and outside in the dirt for ball 4. A 5-pitch walk from Max Bishop, and Kai Leenders is aboard after a 1-out walk. I'll bring up number 17, starting pitcher Jordan Ariza. Is taken all the way for the strike belt high. Strike 2 on a low pitch at the knees, 0-2. Bishop, the 0-2 pitch. Comes to the plate, swung on and driven to left. And MoundTime with their first base hit has a runner in scoring position. Runners at first and second, nobody out. Now at the dish with the chance to drive in the first run of the game for MoundTime, number 24, Lucas Gardner, first baseman. First pitch, low and outside, breaking ball. Can't find the plate, 1-0. Bishop fires, gets a swing and a miss, but the pitch gets away from Kieran Kelly. And the runners will advance 1-1. Now both runners in scoring position, only 1 out for MoundTime. Base hit could score 2 runs. And that's driven to center field. That should score the first run of the game. Both runners will tag. And MoundTime with an early 1-0 lead with 2 outs. Two outs for MoundTime. Runner at third. Number 13, Ty Sheldon, the catcher. For a second, I thought that was a country singer. There was a country singer a few years ago, Ty Herndon. Pitch is grounded to third, and I think that's going to go as an infield hit, and that will score the second run of the game. That would have been a tough play to make, even if he had come up with the stop cleanly. Shortstop comes over, backing up Dakota Chun at third. Now batting number 23B, second baseman Holden. I think that's second baseman or right fielder. Right fielder Holden Bybee. 2-0 Mound Time. Pitch is fouled straight back, 0-1. Upstairs drops late, but not in time. Runner at first, Bishop fires to the bag. Chopped foul left of third. Well, they are going to say it's a base hit. Third hit of the game for Mound Time. Again, another runner in scoring position. 2 outs. And that'll draw an early visit from pitching coach Jason Fritz. Can't see very far from our angle up into left field. About 2/3 of the way up off the third base line behind the fence from our vantage point. Batting second baseman for Mound Time, number 1, Owen Hagerman. 2 runs, 3 hits for Mound Time so far in the top of the first to start the game. Is taken for strike 1. Strike 2 called, and Max Bishop 1 strike away from getting out of the inning, allowing just the 2 runs. Looks at second. The 0-2 pitch is going to be the base hit to right, and on the play, run will score. That will be the 3rd run of the game for Mound Time, and that will bring up number 23, Sasai Sasaki, the third baseman. Bishop fires, fastball. Sasaki unable to connect, 0-1. Bishop's 0-1 pitch, fastball upstairs, 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch, down, late called strike 2. Again, needing just one more strike to get out of the inning, but he was also in the same position to the previous hitter and gave up a single to right to score the third run of the game. And he misses low and away, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two pitches upstairs, ball 3. Barbers Black Hats, red Boston B, red Bill. MoundTime Midnight Blue Hats, red Bill with the red and white MT logo, again similar to the Mets. Three-two pitch. Strike 3 called. Ring him up for out number 3, but MoundTime picks up 4 base hits, leading to 3 runs. And after half an inning, it's MoundTime 3. And the Barbers coming to the plate in the bottom of the first inning. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Dear winter, Toyota can't.
Explore your world with Donna Mallard Hawkins at Infinity Escapes Travel. Whether it's a steaming hot old-fashioned cup of joe or hot chocolate on a cold winter day, or an ice-cold Italian soda or iced coffee on a hot summer day, anytime is a great time to stop by Scoggins Creek Coffee. With 2 locations in Gaston and Yamhill Carlton, their warm and friendly baristas will get you the delicious drink of your choice. Scoggins Creek Coffee, call 503-985-3483, 503-985-3483.
Proudly serving our neighbors in Washington County since 1946, La Haze is your destination for locally made Letterman's jackets, custom embroidery for business apparel or a unique gift, and scouting uniforms and supplies. La Haze is on the corner of 3rd and Main in historic downtown Hillsborough. Open Wednesday through Friday, 10 to 6, Saturday, 10 to 4, and anytime online at lahaze.com or call us at 503-648-2341.
Bottom of the first inning, leading off for the Barbers, shortstop number 8, Jaden Nakamura, followed by number 33 33 left fielder Miles Ott, and number 18 third baseman Dakota Chun will bat third. And we're set for the first hitter for the Barbers. Bottom of the first inning, already trailing 3-0. Jaden Nakamura leading off first trip to the plate for the Barbers. Hard grounder past the diving effort from the third baseman Sasaki. And Barbers are in business with a leadoff base hit from Jaden Nakamura. Left fielder number 33, Miles Ott, now batting after the first pitch single to left from Jaden. First pitch is in the dirt, ball 1. Is outside 2-0. Is lifted foul. Out of play off the first base side, 2-1. Again, Jordan Ariza, starting pitcher for MoundTime. Throw to first. Holds the ball behind his back about waist high. Comes to the glove waist high and fires to the plate. Runner goes. Pitches in the dirt. Throw to second. Not in time. And Barbers have a runner in scoring position. Nobody out in the bottom of the first, trailing 3-0. Miles Ott, the hitter, with a 2-1 count. The ball holds his glove hand, his left hand up to his chest and has a one finger out and twirls it. I think that's a signal with the catcher. Pitch is grounded to third, and it's going to get past the third baseman. That should likely go as an error. They're going to hold the runners at the corners. I think that call that grounder to third an error. Batting third baseman, number 18, Dakota Chun. Tying run at the plate. Nobody out. Barbers with a hit and a MoundTime error. Pitch is low, ball one. One zero. Low, ball two. Two 2-0 the count. Pitch just a little bit low, and we'll see if Dakota has the green light ahead. 3-0 in the count. Runners at the corners. And a decent gap over the middle of the field at second base. Pitch is taken all the way, 3-1. Throw back to first. Upstairs for ball four, and the bases are loaded. Nobody out for the Barbers. And the go-ahead run with home run power is cleanup hitter number 19. Gabe Coldman had a home run in game number 1. 3 on the season in the first 7 games. Pitch in the dirt, ball 1. Misses in front of the plate. The 1-0 from Ariza. Fastball home run swing, but can't catch up. 1-1. One pitch is low, gets through the wickets of the first baseman and called the plate is safe. I think the Barbers may have gotten a break that time. 3-1. believe the count is 2 balls and 1 strike. Riza with the tying runs at first and second. Throw to third is late. Runners at the corners still. Catcher holding up 2 fingers, a fork symbol, like 2 outs, but I only remember 1 out being recorded in the inning. Pitch is fouled straight back as the runner at first, Dakota Chun, goes on the pitch. He'll retreat back to first base. Again, the runner goes. And Gabe Coleman will reach. Anyway, so no steal on the play. And at the plate for the Barbers, number 16, first baseman Connor Perry. First pitch swinging, fouled over the top. Off to the right side of the center tall part of the back screen, 0-1. Riza fires, misses low in the dirt, 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch, low and away, 2-1. Bases are stacked, no place to put them, and a walk from Ariza behind 2-1 in the count would bring in the second run of the game. That pitch is fouled off as well, 3-2. Ariza can't find his pitch, will step off. Holds the glove up in front of his face this time. Now brings it down about waist high. Comes to the plate, misses high. Count is full, 3-2. Again, only 1 base hit for the Barbers in the inning, but it scored a run, also an error, and that pitch is inside for ball 4. And that will score the second run of the game on the walk with the bases loaded. And that will draw a visit from the MoundTime pitching coach, Raiden Nakamura. At the plate, bases loaded, 3-2 Barbers lead. Home plate umpire comes out to break up the mound visit. Pitch is way up and inside for ball 1. Outside 2-0, and the Barbers threatening to score another run and tie the game here with two more misses from Ariza. Raida Nakamura just does get a piece of it. 2-1. Two-one pitch is low in the dirt. 3 balls and 1 strike. Again, if you want to interact with us during the broadcast, you can type in a message in the chat option underneath the viewing window. And a home run for Raida Nakamura, the third in 2 games today for the Barbers. 1 run, 2 runs, a 3-run shot for Raida Nakamura gives the Barbers the 5-3 lead in the bottom of the first. Batting number 27, designated hitter Jace Randall. Base is empty after the 3-run shot to left from direction rider Nakamura. Pitch is upstairs. Either 2-0 or 1-1 the count. This umpire is not very keen on showing the pitch count. Pitch is fouled off the first base side. I believe the count is 3-1. Strike 2 taken. Count is full, 3-2. Bottom of the first inning. Barbers a 5-3 lead after the 3-run shot to left from Raida Nakamura, previous hitter. Oh, strike 3 called on a late called strike that looked a little bit high, and out number 2 for the Barbers, number 1. Logan Nakamura, second baseman, coming to the plate. Pitch is in the dirt, ball 1. Ground ball to first. Takes a hard hop, but MoundTime, first baseman. Lucas Gardner takes it to the bag for out number 2. Batting number 2, catcher Kieran Kelly. Barbers have hit for the order in the first inning. First pitch taken for strike 1. Pitch is in the dirt, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch, strike 2 called at the knees as he started go after the pitch quickly and then held off. Probably should have made a full effort at it. Pitch in the dirt, 2-1. Pitch is lifted to right. Not having to move very far, making the catch to end the inning is Holden Bybee for out number 3. But the Barbers score a couple of runs on 2 bases loaded walks and get a 3-run shot from Raiden Nakamura. 5 runs on just 2 base hits, 1 MoundTime error at third. And after 1 full inning, it's the Barbers 5 and MoundTime Baseball 3. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Proudly serving our neighbors in Washington County since 1946, LaHaye's is your destination for locally made Letterman's jackets, custom embroidery for business apparel or a unique gift, and scouting uniforms and supplies. LaHaye's is on the corner of 3rd and Main in historic downtown Hillsboro. Open Wednesday through Friday, 10 to 6, Saturday, 10 to 4, and anytime online at lahayes.com or call us at 503-648-2341.
At Wana Credit Union, every individual is unique, with different needs, different wants, and different goals. This is who we are, and we live here. Our families live here. Our friends live here. This is our home, because to us, you're not a number. You're an individual. Wana Credit Union. Individuals welcome.
Top of the second, leading off for MoundTime, number 9 for in the 9th spot, bottom of the order, number 0, center fielder Hunter Brewer. First pitch taken about waist high to the tall center fielder. Breaking ball just misses outside, 1-1. Late called strike, 1 ball and 2 strikes. And goes down and gets it, lifts it to center field, right there to make the catch for the Barbers, Raiden Nakamura for out number 1. Batting number 1, top of the order. Correction number 26, Liam Irish, shortstop. Takes the first pitch in the dirt. Is outside 2-0. 5-3 Barbers in the top of the second inning. Raiden Nakamura, a 3-run shot to left. 2 runs scored in the inning off of bases loaded walks. Breaking ball started high, dropped as across the plate. Does get a piece of it, but kind of fooled badly as he chops it at the plate. Again, a swing and a foul straight back. Swung on, slow roller to second, throw to first in time to get Liam Irish by a couple of steps for out number 2. Two outs for number 44 left fielder from MoundTime, Kai Linders. Breaking ball misses high. Wind a little bit brisk, starting to pick up once again. A little bit chilly. Clouds, though, have been blown off to the east. Strike taken to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Pitch is up and away, 2-1. 2 outs. Bishop gave up 3 runs on 4 hits in the top of the first inning, trying to set down MoundTime in order here in the second. Pitch in the dirt. The 1-1 pitch swung on and lifted out of play, foul. Is grounded to first and kind of snow cones it off the hop as number 16 Connor Perry takes it to the bag. The Barbers first baseman Bishop sets down MoundTime 1-2-3, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. And after an inning and a half, still the Barbers 5, MoundTime 3.
O'Leary Air is proudly offering Dakin Comfort Pro HVAC products. They've been serving the West Side and Greater Portland Metro since 2015. They pride themselves in getting the job done right, backed by a legacy of integrity, respect, and honesty. O'Leary Air offers competitive pricing on all their work. Give them a call today at 503-989-5251. That's 503-989-5251. Online at o'learyair.com. CCV number 239855.
Do you have your next vacation planned? Whether it's time for a cruise, weekend getaway, or a bucket list resort, let Lazy Hammock Travel in North Plains help you. Lazy Hammock Travel, your passport to relaxation. Call Jason Ackerman at 503-332-5571 or visit their website, lazyhammocktravel.com. Lazy Hammock Travel, proud sponsors of Banks Braves Athletics and American Legion Baseball on Westside Mobile Media.
And we're back, bottom of the second inning, leading off for the Barbers, number 8. Top of the order, Jada Nakamura, shortstop. First pitch taken for strike one. Ariza late to get the pitch to the plate, gets a swinging miss on a nasty breaking ball down low, 0-2. Pitch misses upstairs, 1-2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch is low and away, 2-2 strikes. Back-to-back misses for Jordan Ariza at the plate, Jaden Nakamura. Top of the order, leading off the second. Two pitch is fouled out of play, off to the right side. 5-3 Barbers, 5 runs, 2 hits, no errors, 3 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for MoundTime. Located just a couple of blocks away. Ground ball back up the middle, too short to throw to first easily in time for out number 1, bringing up number 33 Miles Out, left fielder. First pitch, taken strike just below the knees, 0-1. Pitch in the dirt, check swing, apparently held up. No check with the first base umpire, 1-1. Rise of the 1-1 pitch in the dirt, 2-1. Two-one pitch is low, ball 3. Miles out after taking the first pitch for a strike, has not seen any come close. He gets a piece of that one, though, and the count is full. 3-2. Ariza. The 3-2 pitch. Right-hander kicks and comes to the plate, chopped foul as it kicks back to the back screen. Count remains full, 3-2, 1 out in the bottom of the second. 5-3 Barbers lead. Pitch is outside, ball 4, and a 1-out walk for the Barbers. Bringing up third baseman Dakota Chun. Ariza starts to come set. Now backs off, resets, looks to first, comes to the plate, misses way up high. That may have been sort of a pitch out to get a better look at the runner at first. Not really a pitch out, but a pitch up to get Ty Sheldon, the MoundTime catcher, up out of his stance to see if they'd have a chance at getting the runner at first. Now they do throw back to first. Miles Ott is back in time. I believe the count is 2-0. We're screened off the umpire by Goldman. In the dirt that time. They're 2-1 or 3-0. And Ariza not really rising to the occasion here in the bottom of the second, not being too successful finding the plate. The pitch is upstairs for ball 4 in the second walk of the inning. Is the Barbers runners at first and second for Gabe Coleman. And that may be it for Ariza, and it is. Joe. Ariza will come out. And like the new pitcher for MoundTime will be number 5. We don't have a number 5 on our roster. I don't have. Who? Oh, okay. Thank you. Slater Alexander, the new pitcher for MoundTime, we do not have on their roster. We'll go ahead and take a 1-minute break and be back in the bottom of the second. Barbers leading 5-3 at the plate when we return after this MoundTime pitching change.
Are you looking for a job with flexible hours, a way to support your community, or a first step toward a career in education? ESS has exciting substitute teacher and paraprofessional openings at schools throughout Eastern Yamhill, Columbia, and Washington counties. You'll enjoy creating your own schedule with weekly pay, ongoing training, and benefits. Begin your rewarding career in education by applying today at ess.com.
Banks Post newspaper is the official news provider of West Side's greatest hits. Listen hourly for West.
We'll get back to that spot. We're back a little early after the pitching change at the plate. Number 19, Gabe Coleman, 3 home runs in 7 games so far this season. 5-3 Barbers already. Bryden Nakamura a home run earlier in the game, and that's going to get through a single to left. That will score another run. Miles Ott comes home, and Gabe Coleman a single to left, the third hit of the game for the Barbers, a 6-3 lead in the bottom of the second. Number 16, first baseman Connor Perry. Pitch is swung on, and that's driven to center field, and that's going to hit off the base of the wall. 1 run will score, 2 runs will score. A 2 RBI double for the Barbers on the 4th hit of the game. It's now 8-4. Correction, 8-3. The 4th hit of the game for the Barbers. Number 24, center fielder Ryder Nakamura. Slater Alexander, new pitcher, misses up high, ball 1. Eight runs, 4 hits, no errors for the Barbers. 3 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for MoundTime. Bottom of the 2nd inning. Swung on and missed. Pitch is taken for a strike. Pitch is going to bounce off the plate, and catcher Ty Sheldon can't find it. That's going to allow I believe not Dakota Chun. It's Connor Perry, I think, to reach third. As they're going to swap out baseballs. Right at Nakamura, center fielder batting. Runner at third. Connor Perry in scoring position. Pitch is driven to left. And it's going to be dropped near the base of the wall. Another run will score. We'll call that a base hit. Would have been hard for him to make that catch up near the base of the wall. That ball almost left the yard. Four runs on 3 hits this inning. Batting Jason Randall, runner at second. Barbers continue to knock the stuffing out of the baseball. The pitch is up and away, ball 1. 9 runs in just the first 2 innings. Pitch is knuckled back to the pitcher. Throw to first in time for out. I believe out number 2. Logan Nakamura batting with 2 outs in the bottom of the second. 9-3. Barbers, MoundTime, had a 3-0 lead after their first series of at-bats. Pitch is taken on the outside corner, 0-1. The 1 pitch, golfed that, and he got a piece of it, but going to the count. Pitch is in the dirt, 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch, swung on and missed, strike 3 for out number 3. Logan Nakamura goes down swinging for the third out of the second inning. But the Barbers get another home run and tack on 4 more runs on 3 base hits. After 2 full innings, it's the Barbers 9 and MoundTime 3. Will be back in 1 minute.
Banks Post newspaper is the official news provider of West Side's greatest hits. Listen hourly for West Side news from the Banks Post newsroom. Banks Post newspaper covers Banks, Manning, Buxton, Roy, and surrounding western Washington County communities. If you'd like more information on the Banks Post or want to pick up a copy, visit a local business today. You can also visit their website at bankspost.com or their Facebook page, Banks Post.
Legacy Roofing can save your home from leaks, mold, and other issues related to an older roof, preventing future roof issues, saving you thousands of dollars. They use only the most trusted materials backed by an excellent warranty that is transferred if you ever sell your home. Legacy is tops in their field, earning the GAF Master Elite certification and the Golden Pledge warranty. For more information or to get a free quote, call 503-357-7663 today. Top of the third inning, new pitcher entering the game for the Barbers, number 28, Max Bishop, replacing number 9, Jacob Bishop, replacing number 9, Max Bishop. It'll be a late night for us and an early start tomorrow. Been up since 5:30 this morning, so trying to do as much as we can now to get ready for teardown at the end of the contest. Batting for MoundTime, top of the third inning, number 17, Jordan Ariza, starting pitcher. Oklahoma City ties their series with Indiana at 2 games apiece with a 120-1-0, or leading 3 games to 2 now with a 120-109 victory at home. Pitch is knuckled off to the right side, foul. Grounder to second, throw to first is low, but able to dig it out is Connor Perry to get Jordan Ariza for out number 1, batting number 24, Lucas Gardner, first baseman. First pitch in there for a strike at the knees, 0-1. A little bit low, ball 1 ball and 1 strike. Low, strike 1-2. And down goes Lucas Gardner on strikes. We're out number 2 in the top of the third. Batting catcher number 2, Ty Sheldon, or number 13, Ty Sheldon. Catcher number 2 is on the Barbers side. Pitch is in the dirt, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch swung on and missed on a nasty breaking ball in the dirt, 1-1. Strike 2 called, 1-2 the count. Payoff pitch here to end the top of the third. Keep MoundTime off the bases. This is in the dirt, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two-two pitch from Bishop, swung on and missed, and the tag is applied. Throw to first just to be safe. In time for out number 3, MoundTime goes in order in the top of the third. No runs, no hits, no errors. After 2.5, still the Barbers 5. And MoundTime 3 will return in 1 minute.
Divine Home Solutions can upgrade your kitchen with quality cabinets. Divine Home Solution focuses on quick turnaround time from lead to completion. They also have luxury vinyl plank flooring as well. Don't just make your kitchen beautiful, make it divine. Divine Home Solutions, 971-407-6742 or 971-325-7759 and online at divinehome.solutions.
Your local lender, Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage, is here to walk you through every step in purchasing your new home. Christy and her team bring trusted knowledge and years of experience to make your home loan financing process an enjoyable one. If you're in the business or have questions about purchasing or refinancing your home, call Christy Van Meter at Union Home Mortgage, 503-327-5302, or visit uhm.com/kvanmeter. Union Home Mortgage, official sponsor of the PBR. Union Home Mortgage promises cap. Christy Van Meter is licensed in Oregon 1700271, Washington MLO-1700271, and Arizona 1039867. Union Home Mortgage is an equal housing lender, NMLS number 2229.
And we're back, bottom of the third inning. Barbers a 9-3 lead. Leading off the inning for Portland, number 2, bottom of the order, catcher Kieran Kelly. First pitch swinging, grounder in the hole. We'll get into left field for a leadoff single for Kieran Kelly. Top of the order, shortstop number 8, Jada Nakamura. I believe it was Ryden Nakamura with a 3-1 knock over the right field wall, and Jada Nakamura is going to get a double to the wall. They're gonna send Kieran Kelly to the plate, and he will be nailed at the plate. 1 out. Trying to score off the double from Jada Nakamura. Batting number 33, Miles out, 1 out, runner in scoring position at second. Pitch is outside, nearly gets away from Sheldon, 1-0. The 1-0 is outside as well, 2-0. Lights start to come on. Big swing and a miss for Miles Ott. 2-1. Swing and a miss on a pitch that looked in the dirt. 2 balls and 2 strikes, 1 out. Bottom of the 3rd inning. Just misses outside. Count moves full, 3-2 with Jaden Nakamura at second. Big swing and a miss for strike 3. Out number 2, Dakota Chun comes to the plate. First pitch. Taken for a strike on the outside edge, 0-1. Is low, 1 ball, 1 strike. They're going to try to lay break on the throw back to the pitcher, and Jaden Nakamura is going to be safe at third. 2 outs in the bottom of the 3rd. Pitch aside to Dakota Chun. Pitch taken for strike. I think 1-2 is the count. Downstairs, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Foul back over the top. Again, fouled straight back, still 2-2. Swung on, grounded past the diving first baseman. Coming in to score will be Jaden Nakamura. Ten to 3 Barbers in the bottom of the 3rd. Number 19, Gabe Coltman with a runner at first. Pitch taken high, ball 1. Barbers to this point have outscored their 7 opponents, 77-18, entering this game. Kind of a check swing. Grounder to second, and both runners are going to be safe. And kind of a bunt single. Batting first baseman number 16, Connor Perry, again a runner in scoring position at second base. 2 outs, a run in. Ground ball to third. Throw to first is high, but in time for out number 3. The Barbers get 4 runs, or 1 run on 4 hits, and after 3, it's the Barbers 10 and MoundTime 3. We'll be back in just a moment.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in Oregon, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Barbers making a couple of changes defensively. Joe Fagan entering the game at third base for Miles Ott. Or correction, Dakota Chun at third. Leading off for MoundTime in the top of the 4th. Number 23. Holden Bybee, the right fielder. Jacob Bishop still on the mound. Pitch is low. I believe 2-0 the count. Strike called. 2-1. Pitch is popped up and behind the back screen as empty flatbed truck says hello as it passes by. Two and two. Pitch backs off Bybee off the plate. Count should be full 3-2. And again, driven back foul. Jacob Bishop holds the glove over his right shoulder, facing the plate. Dixon fires, left-hander delivers outside and up for a leadoff walk to Holden Bybee. Number 1 second baseman Owen Hagerman. Pitch foul tipped out of the glove of, I believe, catcher Dakota Chun, who moved over from third. Top of the 4th inning, 10-3 Barbers, 10 runs, 9 hits, no errors. 3 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for MoundTime. They have not had a base hit since the first inning. Pitch is taken up high, 1-1. One pitch grounded to third. Double clutch is the throw to second on to first, not in time. The double clutch from Joe Fagan, I believe, may have cost the Barbers the double play, but they do get the lead runner at second on the fielder's choice. Taisei Sasaki, MoundTime third baseman, the hitter. Throw to first. Pitch is in the dirt. Pitch is fouled, tipped. One out. Runner at first. Pitch is low and away. Two and one the count. Pitch check swing. 3-1. Three-one count from Jacob Bishop. Check swing. Strike two called. 3-2. Pitch is lifted foul out of play off the first base side. Jacob Bishop looks at first, comes to the plate, misses low for another walk. Still one out for MoundTime in the top of the 4th. Number 0, bottom of the order, center fielder Hunter Brewer. Pitch strike called. Right at the knees, 0-1. Pitch is lifted foul off to the right side. Is outside, 2-1 the count. Time called. Pitch is fouled off. 2-2. Brewer settles in, 2-2 the count. Runners at first and second, one out. Pitch is right there, maybe a hair low. Count is full. Three-two pitch. Jacob Bishop turns and looks the runner back to second. Apparently that was ball three. Now the 3-2 pitch from Jacob Bishop. Looks at second. Turns and fires. Misses high, and another runner aboard. Bases loaded for MoundTime. Another walk given up by Jacob Bishop. I think that's going to be it for Jacob Bishop. He'll stand for now, but I think that's just going to give the Barbers a little time to get somebody up throwing in the bullpen. I believe David Hoskins. Liam Irish, top of the order for MoundTime. Is bounced in front of the plate. Nice stop by Kieran Kelly. Inside, ball one. Outside 2-0. Low, and actually ball 4, and that will walk in a run. Batting number 44, left fielder Kai Leanders. Bases are still loaded. And misses high. Pitch is swung on and missed for Jacob Bishop. Strike 2 called. Good swing, fouls it straight back. Strike 3 called for out number 2. Bases loaded. Sun quickly starting to set. Number 17 starting pitcher Jordan Ariza. A strike called at the knees. Base is still loaded, but 2 outs, a run in after all the walks given up by Jacob Bishop this inning. Pitch is fouled straight way up high into the center of the back screen. Pitch is low. Lifted foul over the top of the right side of the back screen. 3-2, maybe 2-2 on Leanders. Or yeah. Leanders is the left fielder. Jacob Bishop steps off. Sets. Second comes to the plate in the dirt. And Connor Stewart now taking over behind the plate. Ball nearly gets away from him, but not far enough for the runner at third to score. Bounced to the plate. Believe now the count is full, 3-2. That'll be lifted. Down kind of in a low spot across the street from Cedarwood Hotel. Just at the bottom of the hill from us. This side of Wagon Drive. Going to bounce off one of the center posts right back to Jacob Bishop. They're going to check that baseball. Still full count pitch. Coming from Jacob Bishop. Actually, Jordan Ariza, the hitter, and he fouls this one just to the left of the bleachers closest to us, about 20 to 30 feet to our right. Pitch is low, and that will walk. Oh, late called strike three. Pitch looked low in the dirt, and Barbers get a break on what should have been ball four, and another run walked in. It's ruled strike three to end the top of the fourth. But the Barbers do give up another run after a handful of walks from Jacob Bishop, and after 3.5. It's now the Barbers 10 and MoundTime 4. We'll take a 1-minute break.
Are you passionate about making a positive impact on the environment? Are you ready to turn your passion for sales into a home-based adventure? We have an exciting opportunity for you. With our flexible work-from-home opportunity, you have the freedom to set your own hours. No more rigid schedules or commuting hassles. Work on your terms and achieve the work-life balance you've always desired. Say goodbye to quotas and hello to flexibility. You set your own hours, ensuring the perfect work-life balance. But it gets better. Get paid for making a difference. Help people transition to clean energy and contribute to a healthier planet. Your success is not just measured in sales, but in the positive impact you make on people and the environment. Ready to make a difference while earning from the comfort of your home? Call us at 503-83-94949 to join our team and be part of our solar revolution.
Bottom of the fourth inning, Ryden Nakamura leads it off. First pitch swinging, swung on and missed. Pitch in the dirt outside, lays off, 1-1. One pitch is upstairs, 2-1. Two and one the count. Barbers center fielder takes a pitch low, ball 3. Is lifted back over the right corner of the tallest section of back screen. 1-2. Correction, 3-2 as he takes ball 4 for a leadoff walk, bringing up number 27, Jace Randall, designated hitter. I think we're going to get a designated runner for the Barbers at first base, number 21, David Hoskins. Again, Jace Randall at the plate, runner at first. Pitch is swung on, belted to center field, but it will stay in the park and will be caught. Initially thought it was going to be driven back further than it was. Actually coming in to make the catch was Jordan Ariza, now playing in center field. One out with a runner at first. Adding number 1, Logan Nakamura, second baseman. Pitch is way up high, ball 1. Wind may have held that fly ball to center up a little bit. One out runner at first, throw to the bag is not in time. Again, the throw to first. Ground ball into right field, rounding second, safe at third, David Hoskins. Runners at the corners. One out for number 2. Catcher, well, no longer catcher, but Kieran Kelly, starting catcher, but Connor Perry took over that position a couple of innings ago. Pitch is up and in, ball 1. Pitch in the dirt. Fly ball to right field, making the catch, tagging on the play. Play at the plate, his throw is high. Run will score. Otherwise, if that throw had not been high, I think it would have been out number 2, but Hoskins will score from third on the sac fly. It's 11-4 Barbers. Adding Jada Nakamura, Barbers making some defensive changes. Next inning in the top of the fifth, 11-4 lead, which is high. Ball one, runner at third, I believe 2 outs. Which is bounced to the plate. Pitch is fouled off the third base side. Alexander fires, driven off again. Actually popped up to the left side. Catch is made by the third baseman, number 4, now in the game, Remy Deravayan. Barbers get another run on 2 base hits. Go to the top of the fifth. It's 11-4 Barbers. Declan O'Brien entering the game for the Barbers. Hoskins will come into play catcher. Grady Keljo will come into pitch for the Barbers. Will be
Jim's Market in Banks is an institution serving the community for generations. They're actively involved in events and athletics from the youth league to high school level. Let them serve you with their locally grown fresh produce, fresh bakery items, including custom cakes, and quick hot food from their in-store deli. Jim's Market, conveniently located at the south entrance to Banks.
Same great smile, same great service, but a brand new location and a great new team. Sarah Hesselman Group is still proud to support Banks High School athletics, but has now joined the Premier Property Group real estate team with new offices located in Bethany. If you're thinking about buying or selling a home, contact the Sarah Hesselman Group, Sarah at sarahhesselman.com, or call 503-313-0748.
And we're back leading off the top of the fifth for MoundTime, number 24, Lucas Gardner. Starting first baseman, first pitch fouled off, out of play. And Keljo wants to get on the same page with his catcher, David Hoskins. High fastball, swing and a miss, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch, swung on and missed, down on 3 strikes. Goes Lucas Gardner, number 12, catcher Ty Sheldon. Correction number 13, not number 12. Correction, new hitter into the game for MoundTime, number 34, Kevin Carrieri. First pitch from Keljo. A little bit low and outside. Pitch is swung on, driven to left foul. 1-1. The 1-1 fastball again, unable to catch up. 1-2. Fastball able to connect that time, but just a little bit behind. Fouls it back. Count still 1-2 strikes. One-two pitch off speed. Strike three called. Ring him up. 2 outs for MoundTime. Top of the fifth. 11-4 Barbers lead. Pitch is driven to left that time for a 2-out single for Holden Bybee. I'll bring up Owen Hagerman, second baseman. First pitch called strike. Barbers 11 runs, 10 hits, no errors. MoundTime 4 runs, 5 hits, 1 error. Pitch strike 2 called. Eljo trying to strike out the side despite, not really strike out the side, but record each of the 3 outs as a strikeout. He has allowed the 1 base hit after 4.5. Down on strikes goes Hagerman. Barbers need 3 runs to close it out as we head to the bottom of the 5th. MoundTime does pick up a base hit on a 2-out single to left. After 4.5, it's the Barbers 11, MoundTime 4.
Visit Main Street Pizza in Banks, located next to Jim's Market, for the best pizza in Washington County. From loaded hot baked subs to a Main Street special pizza piled high, we will satisfy your pizza cravings. We've been serving and supporting the Banks community since 1986. Open daily at 11 a.m. Call ahead now to place your order at 503-324-5858 or follow us on Facebook to see our daily lunch specials. Mention this radio ad and receive $2 off any Main Street pizza.
Now batting number 15, Griffin Scott did not start, but at the plate to lead off the 5th inning. And drives that one to left. And that's a good start towards the 3 runs the Barbers need to close it out with a leadoff double. Batting number 4, Joe Fagan, taking over at first base. Barbers have scored in double digits except for 2 games, and those were the 2 games in the previous doubleheader, 8-5 and 4-3 over Roseburg. Pitches low, ball 1. Alexander pitched low, but off the end of the bat, foul at the plate. 1-1. Alexander looks at second. Fires to the plate. Strike called. 1-2 the count. Check swing just able to hold up. 2-2. Just shot foul off the plate. Throw to first is the only play that will move the runner over into scoring even closer to home. Griffin Scott was already at second with the double. 1 out and runner at third. Batting number 10, Connor Stewart. I think I called him Connor Perry earlier in the game. There's a Connor Perry on the team, but he's a different number 16. Is low, just able to keep it out of the dirt. Taken outside, 1-1 or 2-0. 2-0 the count. First pitch was in the dirt. Connor Perry will be the next hitter. Kind of a check swing. That's going to drop. Oh, no, it will not. Incredible grab by the center fielder. Hunter Brewer, 2 outs. Now Connor Perry will take his spot at the dish. Runner still at third. Barbers still needing 3 runs to close it out. First pitch taken outside. Nice break on the ball that time from Hunter Brewer to read it nicely. This is going to be ripped foul into the end of the Barbers dugout. 1-1 the count. Pitch is bounced to the plate. 2-1. Pitch again. Perry carries that one foul. Off to the left side, 2-2. Pitch is low, 3-2 the count. Three-two pitch, waved at and missed for out number 3. And MoundTime will live to see another inning. We go to the top of the 6th. Despite the double from Griffin Scott, Barbers are unable to score in the bottom of the 5th. Top of the 6th inning, Barbers still 11. And MoundTime 4 will be back with the top of the 6th inning in just a moment.
Dear moms and dads, what you have achieved here today is going to help us and our futures. It is why we are coming up on stage to collect your diplomas.
You know it's true.
Mom, we love you always.
Everything I do.
When you graduate, they graduate. Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free and supportive adult education centers near you.
Leading off for MoundTime, number 23, Taisei Sasaki. First pitch up and in, ball 1. Pitch is bounced to the plate, 2-0. Players may be starting to get a little tired. Late start to tonight's pair of 7-inning contests. Grady Keljo came out guns a-blazing last inning. Got behind 2-0 before that pitch to Sasaki. Two-one pitch in the dirt, 3-1. And pitch is driven to center field, diving, making the grab. Center fielder for the Barbers, Griffin Scott. Matching the beautiful catch from Hunter Brewer in the top half. Or in the bottom half of the 5th. Remy Dara-Vavon, the hitter with a 1 out in the top of the 6th. Pitch is high, ball 1. Strike taken, 1-1. Pitch low and away, 2 balls and 1 strike. Two one from Keljo. Strike 2 taken. Two pitch, 1 out. Close pitch a little bit high and outside. Count is full. The 3-2 pitch swung on and missed for out number 2. Pitch is swung on and missed. Top of the order, Liam Irish. One and 1 or 0 and 2 the count. Just misses outside. Pitch foul tipped into the glove of Hoskins for out number 3. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Still the Barbers 11 and MoundTime 4. Back in 1 minute.
Explore your world with Donna Mallard Hawkins at Infinity Escapes Travel. She's a Banks alum and can help you find great deals on cruises with Regent Seven Seas and discounts on guests with Virgin Voyages and Royal Caribbean. Want to stay ashore? Check out featured tours like National Parks of the American West, night tours of Croatia and Madagascar. Book your next vacation with Donna Mallard Hawkins and Infinity Escapes Travel, calling 823-634-8080 or visit infinityescapestravel.com. Whether it's a steaming hot old-fashioned cup of joe or hot chocolate on a cold winter day, or an ice-cold Italian soda or iced coffee on a hot summer day, any time is a great time to stop by Scoggins Creek Coffee. With 2 locations in Gaston and Yamhill Carlton, their warm and friendly baristas will get you the delicious drink of your choice. Scoggins Creek Coffee, call 503-985-3483, 503-985-3483. And we're back bottom of the 6th inning. Lights have been on for quite some time here at Liberty High School. New pitcher for MoundTime, number 24, Lucas Gardner, taking over. Coming over from first base, Kevin Carrieri, who came in last inning to hit, or earlier in the inning, takes over at first base. David Hoskins, who came in at catcher earlier, will lead off the home half of the 6th. Pitch taken outside, ball 1. Pitch is fouled back to the bottom of the screen, 1-1. One pitch taken high, 2 balls and 1 strike.
2-1 pitch, fouled straight back, 2-2. Two pitch from Gardner. Hoskins again gets a good cut off one of the cross pipes. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. And strike 3 taken for out number 1. Hoskins will sit. Chase Randall at the plate, bottom of the 6th inning. Barbers averaging exactly 11 runs through their first almost 8 full games. One and one the count to Jace Randall, giving up 22 runs to this point. Strike 2 taken. Pitch is down and away. 2-2. One out in the bottom of the 6th. Fastball high, blew it past him. Second straight strikeout for Gardner. Declan O'Brien batting with 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch, this is outside, ball 1. It's taken high, up around the shoulders, 2-0. Pitch foul tipped into the glove of the MoundTime catcher, Ty Sheldon. 2-1. Pitch driven to center field for the 12th hit of the game for the Barbers. Heading towards second, close play. Sliding in just ahead of the throw. Declan O'Brien with a 2-out double. Number 2 catcher, started at catcher, Kieran Kelly. Pitch low, ball 1. Pitch lifted to center field, and making the catch in shallow center field is the second baseman. For MoundTime, does not look like it. Did not look like it was Owen Hagerman, but we will go to the top of the 7th. Barbers needing just 3 outs to close it out. They do get a base hit with 2 outs, but are unable to score after 6 innings. Barbers 11 and MoundTime 4.
Proudly serving our neighbors in Washington County since 1946, LaHaye's is your destination for locally made Letterman's jackets, custom embroidery for business apparel or a unique gift, and scouting uniforms and supplies. LaHaye's is on the corner of 3rd and Main in historic downtown Hillsborough. Open Wednesday through Friday, 10 to 6, Saturday, 10 to 4, and anytime online at lahays.com or call us at 503-648-2341.
Top of the seventh inning, Barbers 11 runs, 12 hits, no errors, 4 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for MoundTime. Jordan Areza, starting pitcher at the plate. First pitch misses low, ball 1. Is in the dirt, ball 1. Correction 2-0. Keljo, strike called. 2-1 the count to leadoff hitter for MoundTime. Can't see the back of his jersey to give you his number. That pitch just low, 3-1. Likely number 44, Kai Leanders. Jordan Areza is on deck. Pitch is fouled off at the plate, 2-2. Correction 3-2 the count. Wow. Just inside for a leadoff walk for Kai Leanders. Plate umpire must be liking those late nights. Batting number 17, Jordan Areza, who was the starting pitcher for this contest. Pitch is bounced to the plate. Nice job by David Hoskins to keep it from getting to the backstop on a pitch in the dirt. 1-0. This is inside, 2-0. Pitch misses low and inside, 3-0. Kieran Kelly, I believe, now playing in right field, having a hard time getting the instructions correct as trying to get him to move over towards the right field line. And Keljo walks his second straight hitter to open the inning. Batting number 24, Lucas Gardner, and that Joe Duran's going to come out and chat with Grady Keljo, his older brother, hoping to live another day with a victory tomorrow against Louisville as Oregon State is in the elimination game against the Cardinals. Beavers defeated Louisville 4-3 in walk-off fashion in the bottom of the ninth to open the College World Series. On Sunday, and we're going to have a new pitcher in for the Barbers, number 7, Declan O'Brien. We'll take another 1-minute break and return after this pitching change.
O'Leary Air is proudly offering Dakin Comfort Pro HVAC products. They've been serving the West Side and Greater Portland Metro since 2015. They pride themselves in getting the job done right, backed by a legacy of integrity, respect, and honesty. O'Leary Air offers competitive pricing on all their work. Give them a call today at 503-989-5251. That's 503-989-5251. Online at o'learyair.com. CCB number 239855.
Do you have your next vacation planned? Whether it's time for a cruise, weekend getaway, or a bucket list resort, let Lazy Hammock Travel in North Plains help you. Lazy Hammock Travel, your passport to relaxation. Call Jason Ackerman at 503-332-5571 or visit their website lazyhammocktravel.com. Lazy Hammock Travel, proud sponsors of Banks Braves Athletics and American Legion Baseball on Westside Mobile Media.
And we're back. First two runners reach on walks off of Nelson Keljo. Declan O'Brien will take over with two runners aboard and nobody out in the top of the seventh. Pitch is taken for strike one to new MoundTime pitcher Lucas Gardner. The 0-1 is in the dirt, 1 ball and 1 strike. Correction, Grady Keljo. Nelson is, we had him a couple of years ago. He's now with Oregon State. Pitch in the dirt. Throw down to first is not in time. 2-1 the count to Gardner. Pitch about waist high taken, 2-2. Strike called. Throw down to third, I should say. Should have said not throw down to first. Pitch is swung on, grounded to third, touched the back for 1, on to second for 2. Double play, but I think the run will score. Two outs. Pitch inside. Barbers needing just one more out. Third time this season they've allowed 5 runs. A strike called, 1-1. One pitch. Breaking ball high, 2-1. Balls and 1 strike. The pitch is low, 3-1 from Declan O'Brien. Three-one pitch in the dirt. Another walk given up by the Barbers to Kevin Carrieri. Runners at first and second. 2 outs. Number 23, starting right fielder Holden Bybee. Is in the dirt from Declan O'Brien. Good thing the Barbers had such a big lead entering these final 2 innings. They haven't allowed MoundTime to score, but a lot of walks given up over the last 2 innings. Pitch again in the dirt. 2-0. Pitch taken for a strike, 2-1. 23 runs allowed through the first 8 games to this point with a 1 out remaining. Pitch fouled just over the top. 2-2, just one more strike needed from Declan O'Brien to close out an 8-0 start on the 2025 Oregon AAA American Legion season for the Portland Barbers. And ground ball back up the middle, underhand to second, throw to first is not in time. Apparently, there was only 1 out prior to that, so 2 outs. Runner at third. Carrieri will reach on the fielder's choice. Correction, Holden Bybee now batting second baseman Owen Hagerman. Bryan, first pitch, taken outside. The 1 out of Hagerman is low and outside, ball 2. Hagerman goes down to get it, fouls it straight back, 2-1. Strike 2 taken, 2-2. Now some chatter from the Barbers dugout, needing just a 1 pitch. Close out an 8-0 start. O'Brien's 2-2. Comes set and it's fouled straight back. Again, the 2-2 to Hagerman. 2 outs, top of the 7th, 11-4 Barbers, 11-5 Barbers lead. Swung on and missed for out number 3. The Barbers improved to 8-0, defeating apparently I missed a run from the Barbers to pick up the 12-5 victory. 89 runs in 8 games, 23 runs allowed. That'll do it for us. Final score for the Portland Barbers. 12 runs, 12 hits, no errors, 5 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for MoundTime. Barbers improved to 8-0 on the season. They'll have a pair of games back-to-back Wednesday, a game Wednesday and a game Thursday, each against the Hillsboro Red Sox from Hillsborough Ballpark on the other side of Highway 26. We hope you've enjoyed tonight's broadcast. Final score, Portland Barbers 12, MoundTime 5. Enjoy the rest of your Monday evening. We'll talk to you on Wednesday night. Good night and God bless.